Okay. We are back. Time to see what other secrets are still in this ship. Okay, it sure looks like there's a shit ton of these floors. You know, something I realized earlier, or last night, I was thinking there, laying there thinking about it. So if AEMEATH knew us, and she was at school here 10 years ago, that means she would have had to have, or I assume she would have had to have seen us as a child, right? The same way as Mornier did.
To my connection with the world around me. And it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
I felt like that'd be the only way, because we were here 20 years ago when Chissa was here. And I doubt we were here 20 years ago and then 10 years ago also. That'd be weird too. We just keep showing up every 10 years.
Leave it to me. Sounds come forth. Hopefully this helps. No hesitation. Strike from the shadows.
The frequency here is unstable too. Try using the module adapter to disrupt it.
Thank you, AEMEATH. Hold on though. Hold. We have to, you know, we have to look for the loot. We can just scan. Alright, I guess nothing.
Look left! I hacked the SkyArc system. This is the data archive sector. Those blocks are all storage modules. And that moving one? An anomalous module gone hostile due to the SkyArc system's glitches.
Leave it to me. Hopefully this helps. One more time.
Void matter levels seem to have risen.
The hour is upon us.
Okay.
It's moving deeper into the sector. I'm on it. Lahai Roy Blocks is complete. In the Space Fantasy Katia series, every copy included this minigame. I love it so much, and I'm really good at it.
Let's go.
The anomalies here are more pronounced than before.
Oh, this is a fucking elevator.
Hang in there! I'm working on something in the Skyarc system. Use the adapter to disrupt these error modules. Breach complete. Hey, do you know how to play rock, paper, scissors? Good. Now, go rock!
Let's go.
Yeah, we won! Amazing play. Wish we could play another round of Lahai Roy Blocks again.
Space station's kind of huge, though.
Minions in the Space Fantasy Katia series. I'll clear them out for you. Those modules.
Whoops.
These things are just like minions in the Space Fantasy Katia series. I'll clear them out for you.
Those modules fell and took out the hostiles? Doesn't it feel like we've been extra lucky this whole way?
Yeah, that's one way you could say it.
But some modules did attack us. Hard to tell if the Skyarc system likes us or not.
Whoops.
These things are just like minions in the Space Fantasy Katia series. I'll clear them out for you.
Those modules fell and took out the hostiles? Doesn't it feel like we've been extra lucky this whole way?
You're right. But some modules did attack us. Hard to tell if the Skyarc system likes us or not.
I don't know if we need any of that mechanite material, but
Welcome aboard the Skyarc space station. Your one-day tour has ended. Please follow your guide back to the central deck and log out of the visitor system in an orderly fashion. May we meet again among the stars.
so this place must have been like a literal space elevator or something. Or no, I guess it was just a space station. I wonder if it was connected to a space elevator at all. Probably not, actually. It does kind of feel like the one that they have for the sword, though, maybe didn't come from the High Roy.
There are traces of void storm contamination everywhere.
This concentration of void matter should have flooded the upper decks by now. Could something be containing it down here?
Further in. Something's down there.
Maybe the etheric sea is actually like preventing things from escaping, like the voids. Yo, she looks sus as fuck. Where the fuck's she going? She's casually wandering off on her own.
Huh?
Oh shit.
That hurts.
Navora! Void matter saturation is critical. The Skyark system is going into failure. I'm going in to try to stabilize it.
Everything here has already been contaminated, including that.
Is that a human that was like corrupted by the void?
Doctor's perspective. The only healing left for what this man has become is release.
Oh shit. Oh, we get to play as Luke?
Rise anew. Time to insults.
Yo, the scythe is kind of sick though. What the fuck?
Charge.
Wind calls. Waves follow. Annihilation.
Hopefully this helps.
I am the Tempest. We'll face judgment.
Immediate procedure. Imbalance ends here. I bestow eternal peace.
Yo, Luke is actually fucking sick, bro. Endless Explorer ascends into the sky, preparing to cast Reckoning of Stars. Use the stars on the battlefield to move to the upper platform, and then use grapple to pull down the shadow of the fallen space station to interrupt the skill. Okay, shit. Actually get shit on though, bro.
Blink. And agony ends.
Wind calls. Waves follow.
Tempest, hopefully this helps.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes. The wicked will face judgment.
Struggling on the pains you know. Ash takes form. I deliver merciful death. Things exposed.
Yo, actually Luke is sick. Luke is legitimately very cool. What the fuck?
I'll check her injuries. Will you patrol the area to make sure there are no more threats?
Got it. You go check on her. What's that?
The Skyark system is stabilizing. Look, a log entry. Clement. That must have been the astronaut's name.
Oh shit, the guy we just killed? Oh no, like this Clement.
After he woke from his sleep pod many years ago, he initiated a lockdown that sealed in this entire wrecked sector, including himself.
The void storm had ripped through the sector. He must have been contaminated the moment his pod opened.
That command was a failsafe. He knew he was going to lose his mind, so he wanted to stop himself from reaching the upper decks and hurting anyone. Tragic thing is, the station had already been down for years. There was no one left up there to save.
I think he already knew, maybe he didn't know.
There was nothing human left in him, but sealing himself away. That choice had to come from the man he once was.
I guess losing yourself in a dream where everyone's still alive is its own kind of comfort. It's not like you can change reality.
I mean, sometimes you can.
This file, it looks like a recording.
Yo, we're gonna get to see him? Oh, shit. What the fuck happened? They got hit by a ton of meteors?
Look,
What was this during the lament?
someone's falling straight from their etherics.
Oh shit, they saw us?
Was that me in that recording? That had to have been the station's final moments, when the etheric sea phenomenon suddenly spread and engulfed all of Solaris, like Luke said. But those droplets in the sky, that was retroact rain. So that might have been an image of an event long ago, not part of the etheric sea phenomenon itself. Did I really fall from the etheric sea? Or what lay beyond it? Junshi did say the droplets could act as some kind of gateway. Back then, could I have?
But we don't know how long ago that was either.
AEMEATH?
What's up? Not at all.
Yo, she's freaking hiding something, man.
I'm fine.
I'd recommend you keep this private. Don't leave the recording for the Academy's teams to find.
Oh, good idea.
Remember what I said earlier. It's a nest of competing factions. Anything connected to your past needs to be handled with discretion.
So, what do you think, leader of the Black Shores?
Very few people know about that. Be direct with me, Luke. I know you knew me before, but I acted mostly as a bloom bearer in the past. You and I, what exactly are we to each other?
Friends, I'd say. Not the kind who lived in each other's pockets. But, as a Huanglong saying puts it, true friendships are still waters that run deep. We met by chance, and by another twist of fate, you entrusted me with a rather long-term assignment.
What was
about
it?
This? Strangers in passing who became confidants. How does that definition suit you?
I'm more vague than I'd like. True.
Sorry, but it's the truth. We didn't spend much time together, but we got along instinctively. Star Torch is a web of competing interests. If this video leaks, it'd create quite the cleanup operation. After your sudden exit years ago, people were lining up to unpack your history. Solaris's golden girl, forever a mystery. You're not the same as when we first met. But let's save the reminiscing for later.
I mean, he must be a homie if he actually took care of cleaning up after us basically when we disappeared, right? So...
Navora's hurt. I've stabilized her, but as a doctor, I must stay to watch over her. From this point, you'll have to proceed alone. We'll wait here for the Academy's retrieval team.
All right. I'll see you back at the infirmary. Luke, when you said I'm not the same, what did you mean?
Did you see AEMEATH was smiling right there?
Just my impression. I could be wrong, but you seem lighter now.
Lighter?
More hopeful. Happier.
Bro, see, I wondered if... There's so many things that had happened previously in the story that, like, sort of hinted also... I don't know why during these cutscenes my game flickers. It's very weird. Anyway, so there have been, like, bits and pieces that have been dropped, right? That kind of tease that maybe we were, like, somewhat evil before or something. I'm really curious to find out more about that. Even the Fraxidus had mentioned, right, that they were once our Waystones, and so the fact that, like, we could have sided with the Fraxidus would have been a very different version of Rover, I feel like, than what we have right now.
And that's not a bad thing.
Look at her. She's smiling for us. And Luke is the homie. He cleaned up after we left. He seems to be genuinely happy that we are, in his words, lighter. I don't know.
Hold on, Navora.
You love to see it.
The retrieval team will arrive soon.
Gotta go fast! So, our squad of 4 is now a squad of 2. Oh, wait. I don't really count, do I? Guess that makes it a solo squad now. I once got accepted to work at a research outpost in the Frostlands. I took a different route back then.
That's a surprise. I thought you'd prefer hobbies over field trips.
Same.
Well, I was really into void storms. Could count as a hobby, I guess.
Jesus, of all the things to be into, AEMEATH. Void storms? Also, there's somebody here to play cards with? What the fuck?
Looks like a long way. Better take the bike.
Let's follow the light ahead.
What if we don't, though? What if we go this way? Alright, well... we apparently can't, so... Man, I'm so bad at driving. You can tell it's been a little while since I played.
So it was here.
This is the research outpost you mentioned before?
One
Oh.
of them.
She worked
I
here?
worked at several outposts back then, but this one wasn't so lucky. The scan shows it was hit by a sudden void storm surge. No survivors. So that's why I never saw them again back at the academy. I thought I just didn't see them around.
AEMEATH.
Anything swallowed by the void storms slowly loses its existence until it's forgotten entirely. If a cassette makes it out, at least there's a record. But if that gets erased too, then even the fact that they died is erased.
Oh, shit.
Use the core. I want to see them again.
AEMEATH, you were amazing. If not for you, that Glomoth would have crushed us to a bloody pulp. I'm still shaking, but you're already cool as ice. Are all synchronists from Rebel College as composed as you?
If you want to thank her, share your Voidstorm research. To the Frostlands came our little AEMEATH for this curiosity. You should show her that thesis you've been writing for years.
Alright, we're gonna have to play with our settings. The blinking is killing me, guys.
AEMEATH, you think cassettes might be a breakthrough? I'm not sure. Right now, they're just for archiving. Actual transcription feels like a leap.
Try looking to the Exoswarm for inspiration. In Lahai Roy, only one power against the Voidstorm exists, and that all comes from the Exostrider.
Your thesis or your delicious stew, either works. I'm not picky. As for the Voidstorm, I'll try all your ideas. The problem is, we don't understand the Voidstorm deeply enough.
Why does she want to understand the void storm so bad?
Especially in the depths with high void matter concentration. No probe survives the journey, so research is stuck. I can't shake the feeling that... When I was a child, my parents were lost to a void storm.
Okay.
Soon after, I even forgot what they looked like. So you see, death hasn't been all bad. Once I became a digital ghost, void matter couldn't affect me anymore. Even if the whole world forgets my friends and colleagues, I still get to remember every single one of them.
I guess that's kind of cool.
AEMEATH,
Yep.
you don't always have to smile through everything.
Damn. Just hit her with some hard right there. That's crazy. But good shit.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means that it's obvious that you kind of push yourself too hard and do your best to smile always, but you don't have to.
I'm happy. Really. It's the way I choose to live. You're too serious. Always overthinking. hence the long face. You wouldn't understand how happy this moment makes me. Come on. I'll show you the Frostland's slumbering giant. Lahai Roy's Exostrider.
Honestly, it's more just so like specific cutscenes that have like a lot of the snow. Kind of reminds me of when my computer used to lag with the water in Diablo 4.
I've stayed in Lahai Roy. Can't get too far from the Exostrider. You've been to many places, right? Care to share some stories?
Let me think.
So the rain holding Jinjo captive stopped. Time began to flow again, and everyone got to celebrate a new beginning with the Moon Chasing Festival. Then you returned to the Black Shores, to the place that's always watched over you from afar. Oh, and the archipelagos, Raguna and Septimont. Oh, I just love how different these places feel.
Storms are pushing us to
It's all so wonderful. I love hearing these stories.
Just genuinely seem happy. The hell is that behind the Exostrider?
Satellites, quiet core, resonance is hard to find. Meteors crash towards frozen crust that can't crush, crave for the unknown. Engine falls.
Wasn't all smooth sailing. Plenty of emergencies along the way.
Yeah, you can say that again.
It all sounds amazing. And I know you must care for some of the people you met. Tell me, this journey you've been on since losing your memories, have you been happy?
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
I don't know if that's the way we're supposed to go or not, but kind of cool.
Gotta go fast. I knew the next stop would be here.
I mean, it's kind of a cool place. Why the long face?
The cabin up ahead. It's where I used to live with my family.
Ah.
Sorry, I need a minute. I'm not ready yet.
The moment it appears, my frequency starts getting sucked out of me. AEMEATH said it's a Threnodian derivative, like the Void Worm. They share similar frequencies, but my gut says it's different.
Has it been following us this whole time too?
What happened to ya? Your frequency's been leaking everywhere. I tried plugging it from the inside, but it didn't work. This is no good. How about this? It stopped. For now, I gotta rest.
You did great, Abby. Go get some rest.
Don't you ever jump in after me like that again.
The void matter concentration down there is too high. If you fall into void space, even you could be consumed. Erased from existence.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. I wouldn't say we're immune, but like surely we have higher resistance than other people, right?
Always making people worry. There's a theory in Lahai Roy. Threnodian Aleph 1, the devourer of existence, is the embodiment of voidance. The dissolution of all things. Its true form is like a black hole.
Surely that can't be true, right?
I've verified it myself.
Oh, wow.
So far, I'm the only one who's reached it. Because I'm already dead, and no living soul could withstand a place like that.
You went inside the Threnodian itself?
What the hell, AEMEATH?
Yes. Think of a severe void storm as a manifestation and portal into void space itself. A higher dimensional plane. It's pitch black, but also like a kaleidoscope. Inside, time and space aren't linear. Everything is warped. Things the Threnodian devoured from different eras can be sitting right next to each other. I know you fought many Threnodians, but Aleph 1 is different. It's already won elsewhere.
Oh, shit.
Wandering through the void space, I saw the proof. A graveyard of civilizations it's already ended.
So did it really come from other planets then? I mean, it must have, right?
The Threnodian's presence in Lahai Roy is only a sliver of its true self. It's been trying to break through the seal on the Strider Gate to devour Solaris.
Wow. That's actually a huge, like, lore dump. Because that means... that basically confirms that, like, there's life outside of Solaris in their universe. Right?
So, don't go wandering off alone. Not until the Exostrider awakens. Come, let's rest at the cabin.
Were those puffins? Bro, they're so cute. Also, did she say she was immune to the void phenomenon before we jumped into the water? I don't know. I mean, we couldn't just let her drown. I mean, I guess she's not real, but crazy actually. She like went inside the Thronodian. I guess even crazier that she managed to like learn things from it.
I'll stay outside and keep watch, just in case Sigillum comes back. You rest. Don't go anywhere, okay?
I thought I remembered something before in the lake. I should look around this cabin while I wait for her to get back. Childhood doodles. All telling stories of heroes saving the day.
So she always wanted to be a hero, huh?
Well, she had a creative approach to art.
She punched a seal. Honestly, a pretty nice looking place she got here.
Stuffed toys. A big cat and a small cat. They look like they were well loved. So soft. You could probably hug these all night. The saws can rush towards the couch.
Wait, but like, anyone else notice what's on the hand of the, is that the same? Yeah, it's the same tacit mark. Is that supposed to be us? No way, right? Coincidence, I guess. I don't know, maybe AEMEATH can time travel though, cause like or I don't know, maybe she's just lying about not remembering the boop scenario from 3.0. Her game console?
Game console. 2 controllers. The screen is covered in dust. Space Fantasy Katya 6. Split stars. Most games here are RPGs or co-op games.
Nice.
AEMEATH still isn't back? But if my hunch is right,
Seems a little bit weird to do this without her being here, though.
AEMEATH, have you been out terrorizing those snow fluff seals again? They scatter the moment they see you.
What the fuck?
Keep this up, and it won't be long before there isn't anyone left in the Frostlands to play with. Have you finished your lessons? You start school soon. Maybe spend less time gaming, huh?
Did we look after her?
Nuh-uh! They love playing with me. Why else would they crawl over and play before running away? And my lessons... You promised me another level of split stars. No takebacks.
She's so cute as a little girl.
But I want to learn how you folded that thing first. Can you show me, pretty please?
You mean the paper plane?
Yeah! Mine always nosedives right away, but yours flew so far. How?
Well, of course, there's a trick to it. I'll teach you. But first, you finish your lessons. Then we'll fold planes together. All right?
Aw, okay. You promise?
I promise. Cross my heart.
Okay, this is like really, really big development. Were we like her foster parent after her parents died?
I've been wondering how to tell you this. And now...
We lived together?
When I was little, I woke up one morning and realized I couldn't remember the sound of my parents' laughter anymore. Their voices, their faces, their warmth. Everything about them dissolved in the void storm. Later, even the memory of forgetting them began to fade from my mind. It terrified me to the bone. I didn't know how to fight it. I felt cold, and I knew I had to do something, anything to make it stop. So I ran away from Bjorder Woods by myself. I hid in the Starwood Riseway and made my way to the Frostlands.
God damn.
My parents, one was a foreign researcher, the other a Roya.
They were stationed here during the Void Storm. I wanted to return to where we once lived, but I couldn't remember the way. I stumbled around for so long, until I finally reached this lake.
She's just wandering on the Frostlands by herself? That's crazy, AEMEATH.
Don't worry. Everything is okay now.
So the cat really was supposed to be us then, right? Surely. With the tacit mark on the hand like that? No one else has that.
Self saved you.
I was sinking into the lake, choking. Everything was fading, until a pair of warm hands caught me. They held on tight and pulled me out. And when I opened my eyes, I saw you. But then I realized the talisman my parents had left me was gone. Probably lost to the deep. The thought alone broke my heart.
Your parents wouldn't want you to die for a talisman though, AEMEATH.
I cried so hard, and you had no choice but to scoop me up, comforting me as best you could. You took me back to your cabin to get warm. And after that, well, you guessed it. I stayed with you there, under your care, until the day you left Lahai Roy.
Did we just ditch a little kid?
Why did you keep this from me?
Because it would have been awkward.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit, but...
Imagine someone you don't remember runs up to you, all smiles, saying, "Long time no see. I'm the kid you used to look after." And what would I even say next? Want to go visit our old cabin? I listened to you and topped my class? Or, yeah, I accidentally got myself killed. My bad.
Shit. Kind of all those things are true. But damn.
Saying any of that would only burden you. You never asked for any of it.
Since I woke in the Gorges of Spirits, I've met many people from my past. They've helped me recover pieces of myself. It's a good thing. I can make my own choices. You should have a little more faith in me, AEMEATH.
I see.
True.
Then I'll just shoot away. My freshman speech, my first song release, the time I hit a new sync rate record.
You missed all the big moments. But I couldn't be mad. I knew you were busy. You were always off saving Solaris from the lament. You had to. And I do think that's a good thing. So I thought, why can't I do the same? Look, I kept Lahai Royce safe while you were away.
Yeah, you did.
Sure, there was a cost, but not bad for your unofficial apprentice, right?
Yeah, you could say that, right? You did well.
You think so? Hearing that from a big old savior like you, well, that's nice.
I do kind of wonder what the other option was, though. We get to see it?
Sure, there was a cost, but not bad for your unofficial apprentice, right?
Okay, maybe some other way.
You mean after you left? Well, pretty normal, I'd say. Went to school, enjoyed my days, just like you wanted me to. And then, I became a ghost. Since then, it's been drifting between the Academy and Void Space. See? There is a bright side. Dying gave me a free pass into Void Space. I'd call that a win. Gotta explore somewhere, right? Saw you? Oh, you mean that thing you brought up in class? About me helping you take down the Eye of the Thronodian? Honestly, I don't remember a thing. But if the Thronodian was involved, it must have been in Void Space.
Dude, then she can time travel, right? That's gotta be the only other explanation for it. Also maybe explains why she wasn't shocked to see us there.
Anyway, no clues from me. Thronodians having weird powers is nothing new. Or maybe you were just seeing things?
No.
Hey, easy now. Just rest here tonight. We'll handle everything tomorrow when you're stronger. Project Rebuilding Myself is going great. Once we reach the Exostrider and recharge with the reactor, we can make for Sigillum and finish it for good. I will take care of the problem for you.
Her saying it like that is weird. And the way she's like not looking at us in the eye with her face. What does that even mean?
We will face it together, AEMEATH.
Of course. But for now, bedtime. You take your old room. I'll be in mine.
So we did used to live here together.
Kinda takes me back, saying goodnight like this. Just like old times.
I bet.
Good night.
Did she sleep? I mean, I guess so.
When did I fall asleep? My paper plane. I have to show it to her.
You okay, bud?
This cat stuffy she gave me is so warm. I love cuddling it when I sleep. Feels like she's right there with me.
It's so cute that she kept it. Tidy up. Turn on the game console.
Oh no! I forgot to save my game. That was my best score ever. Next time, I'll definitely beat her record. I'll show her.
So Rover used to be a gamer too, huh?
I drew my favorite story. The challenger fighting the dragon, and the lone hero battling the evil Galactic Empire. But I can't get the colors of their clothes right. Oh well, I'll just ask her to help me later.
AEMEATH. What's wrong? Can't sleep?
Are you sad right now?
No. Just thinking about some things.
You're lying. You are sad.
You see right through me, huh? I'm not sad. I just... Well, to put it in your words, I guess I'm thinking about my homeland.
Yo, do we get to find out where we're from?
Then, do you want to go back for a visit?
I can't go back.
Why? Can I tell you a secret? After Mom and Dad went away, my chest always felt all tight and heavy. When people in the tribe talked to me, their voices always sounded really far away. But that day at the lake, after I cried in front of you, the feeling got a little smaller. I didn't feel so bad. I know you can't say this stuff to other people, 'cause they all think you're super strong. But I'm just a kid, and I don't think you're that strong. So, if you need to cry, you can cry with me. I'm really good at keeping secrets.
Oh my gosh, she's so cute and precious, man. Holy.
So, you don't have to be sad by yourself. Okay?
My homeland is far, far away, AEMEATH. The people there gave me a mission. That's why I came here.
What kind of mission? It must be really important to come so far.
It's complicated. Too complicated for you right now.
Then just pick a simpler way to say it. I'll listen really carefully.
A simpler way.
Save the world?
Put in terms of your space fantasy Katya games, I came here to save the world.
Yeah.
To do whatever needs to be done to fulfill the mission, for as long as it takes.
That's the reason why AEMEATH wanted to save the world. Ah. Makes sense now.
But was it the right thing for me? Because one day I realized I would never return home. I couldn't stop thinking about that faraway place. More than I ever had before. And what you'd call dreams, I'd go back. Stand there. Just stare at what I once called my homeland. Even if staring didn't change a thing. Even if it was pointless.
Oh, I see. You miss home.
Maybe. But talking with you makes it not so bad. There's still a lot I have to do in this world. This won't stop me. Don't worry about me, AEMEATH. Yeah?
I'm your family too. Until you find your real family and can go back to your homeland, I'll be right here with you.
Oh, she's so precious. It's insane, bro. What?
Sounds good.
It does sound like Rover is really, really burdened by the past memories. I wonder if maybe we got rid of our memories so that they weren't, you know, they weren't baggage. From what we know about Rover, right? It's been like a continuous cycle over and over and over and over again. Maybe the baggage just ended up stacking up too high and just being too much.
Thank you, AEMEATH.
Doesn't explain why we just leave AEMEATH though. That's fucked up, man. Surely we wouldn't just ditch a little kid to live by herself, right? That's some fucked up shit.
A dream of the old days. Homeland.
Okay, let's check on something. Shadow quality ultra high? What the fuck? Physics-based animation. Cutscene mode letterbox. Screen. What's a... Is that the reason why we have the fucking black markers? I hope that makes the game run better.
Morning! Off to see the Exostrider we go!
Yo, crazy picture though. Yeah, what is that behind it? It's like a bunch of water that like froze instantly behind the Exostrider. It's a crazy amount of fucking water though.
The Exostrider is surrounded by water. Perfect chance to test out that bike Dr. Luke modified for us. Are you ready for the end?
Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it.
AEMEATH, once you get all your power back, will people be able to see you again?
Hard to say. There's no precedent for my situation. It's all just theory.
But what if it works? What would you want to do then?
Haven't decided, but I'm definitely going on a proper tour of the Academy. If that happens, can you come with me? Look, it's sleeping.
There's time to wake this motherfucker up.
Look! We've reached the Exostrider's feet. Once I find more pieces of my existence here, I'll be strong enough to face Sigillum. We take that thing down, and this is all over. All right, let's race full speed ahead to the finale!
What happened with the water though? I don't know. The water I find almost more fascinating than the giant mech for some reason. Surely that means though we came to Talos or to the Solaris or whatever on the Exostrider, right? Pilot in control. Okay, time to beat some ass.
Straight for the Exostrider. I have to catch up and get AEMEATH back. It's throwing up barriers to block my path. Need to find a way out of here first. Sigillum isn't just after the reactor core. It's targeting my frequency, and AEMEATH's piloting control of the Exostrider as well. What exactly is it planning?
I mean, it seems pretty obvious that we're the only ones that are capable of waking up the Exostrider, right? Us and AEMEATH. She wasn't really able to do it before, but that's probably because she didn't have the appropriate, like, privileges or whatever.
Enough! No more of this stupid idea, Sigillum.
If we give her privileges to wake up the Exostrider, surely she can become the true resonator, right? Surely.
If destroying you is the only way to protect her, then so be it. Damn it! Can't force reboot. Open Strider Gate. Not while I'm here. Don't even think about it.
AEMEATH can't fully control the Exostrider. She needs my help.
Our home is on the other end of the Strider Gate too, right? Probably, right?
It's like AEMEATH is doing everything she can to keep Sigillum away from me. And then there's the Strider Gate. There must be a connection.
It's already speaking more clearly now. I can't let it drain any more of her frequency. Gotta pull it inside. Gotta end this for good.
Where did she pull it? Where'd she pull, like, what? Okay, then maybe going in there with the thing was not the right play. If he was trying to seal it in there.
Are you all right, AEMEATH? All good.
Inside the Exostrider, I'm the one in control.
Why did she just look like that?
I'll destroy Sigilum. So, just go. Stay away from it, okay? Please. I'm begging you.
AEMEATH?
So lonely? The guidance you gave AEMEATH in childhood is now in the blade she raises to protect her family. Aww. Within a limited time, press resonance skill to have AEMEATH cast the techniques you once taught her, unleashing a joint combo attack. During this duration, AEMEATH cannot use her echo skill or resonance liberation. Bro, look. Is that the joint combo attack?
One with the sound.
Dude, we taught her how to fight? That's actually so fucking sick. Damn, she's strong as fuck.
I won't allow anyone. Don't worry. It projection. Heroes on! Lights up! Blindness checked.
AEMEATH can switch between her human and mech form by casting resonance skill. If AEMEATH casts resonance skill within a certain time after performing basic attack 2, 3, 4, she can chain skill sync strike or armament merge sync strike, call of dawn. After that, AEMEATH can perform basic attacks or chain resonance skills to increase her synchronization rate. Holy shit, there's still so much shit. When her synchronization rate reaches 50%, AEMEATH can cast resonance skill within a certain amount of time, perform basic attack 4, and then cast chain skill Seraphic Duet Overture or Seraphic Duet Encore. After that, AEMEATH can cast enhanced chain resonance skill, intro skill, or resonance liberation to increase her resonance rate. When her synchronization rate and resonance rate are full, AEMEATH can cast enhanced resonance liberation, Heaven's Fall. I mean, Heaven's Fall sounds pretty fucking crazy.
Light wings activated.
Stars shine tonight.
Aw, damn.
Souls sing in harmony. To the Savior's victory. Solar flare. The world is mine to guard.
Objective lost.
I mean, it kind of sounds like what the baggage thing I was talking about earlier, no? Maybe it's like learning for, or it's like stealing our past or something?
What exactly are you hiding from me?
You don't need to know. I will protect you.
AEMEATH, haven't you noticed you're not yourself right now? Swift and resolute. Ha! 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 No hesitation. Shadow descends. None shall whisper. Ha! One with the sound. The form of magic. System stars. Light up tomorrow. Blade cleaves the night. Herald burst in light. Cannon out. Charge. Cluster cannon ready. The Savior rises.
Get fucking shit on, bro.
Swift and resolute. Bad timing.
Dude, how am I gonna heal, man? Oh, this looks bad.
System solar flare. Projection. Starlight over the sea.
Dude, her charge attack is so cool, too.
Power source. Down. Eclipse. Light show of the finale. Fire. Order confirmed. Swift and resolute. One more time. None shall whisper. Nowhere to hide. One with the sound. Keep it together. Come on now. Lasers, charge. Down. Body limit unlocked.
Okay, should finish him, right? Let's go. Oh shit. What the fuck? Why does it have our face?
AEMEATH and Sigillum are gone.
That's why it was saying go home, and it did say that this
So she can
mission
resonate
has
with
been
the
a shackle.
Destroyer even after her body was destroyed. Her frequency must have merged with it.
I guess she learned how to fly paper planes. So in her in her valedictorian speech or whatever that she had, or like incoming freshman speech, that must have been us that she was talking about.
So incredible. We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the stars look like thousands of bright stars. I've gazed out for thousands of times. Da, 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 da.
She must have been incredibly lonely after we were gone, though.
You build a world of miracles, some mundane but precious. A stream of shimmering daily moments return way to my soul and stop me from drifting.
A poster of Fleet Snowfluff's fan meeting.
So we sing together. Every light I'm giving all goes back to you, goes back to you.
A photo album.
The very bottom, you find a photo of you with her as a child. Edges are soft, creased, and worn from handling.
I am AEMEATH, the Academy Star, a synchronist, a savior. Please,
Don't look for
at me.
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing.
We need to find a way to save her, guys. She deserves to live a normal life again.
Piloting the Exostrider. Huh. It doesn't matter to me. But if this is what it takes to lighten her burden and ease her pain, saving the world. Huh. Nothing but a pair of shackles. Heavy, eternal shackles. No, she can't ever know this. I must keep this secret. Bury the truth deep.
Wait, what? She's saying that she was shackled because of our weight? Or does she know something else?
Why?
I mean, she probably had a lot of questions while we left.
It hurts.
She looks so pained. Sounded like our little buddies were.
I can't go back.
The one who sighs.
Oh, are you talking to me? I just heard the most hilarious story. Couldn't help myself. Since you asked, how about I tell you? Once upon a time, there was a black cat who set out to save the world. Why? Because everyone told the cat it was a savior. The cat didn't get it. When it opened its big golden eyes, it was just stuck in this tiny cardboard box. And inside that tiny box, it was crammed full of even tinier little creatures. The cat was shocked. It had to tiptoe around, careful not to step on anyone. These tiny creatures, even living in their tiny box, had so much misery, so many disasters, constantly just waiting for the other shoe to drop. Please save us, they begged the cat. And of course, the cat agreed. Even if they hadn't asked, the cat would have helped anyway, because that's who the cat believed it was, a savior. And so the cat took up its sword, always fighting, always talking, always roving. Saving the world over and over, until one day it realized the cardboard box had been sealed shut. Isn't that kind of laughable?
No.
Where's your sense of humor? Isn't it absurd? The sheer ridiculousness of everyone ignoring the fact that it's just a cat. But in such a laughable story, somehow everyone else gets to be happy. The ones who relied on the cat, the ones who hated the cat, they all got exactly what they wanted. But what about the cat? It wants to go home, but no one remembers. The box is sealed shut, and the ones who put the cat in there have already turned their backs on it.
Damn.
Even the cat itself has forgotten. Isn't that so absurdly laughable?
So she did get kind of chained down by our own baggage. I feel like that's the one thing that like everybody doesn't want to happen, you know? But it's also extremely relatable. Like everyone's got their own baggage and shit, and like sometimes it does weigh other people down. And people don't mean to, but it just happens, you know? Rover never meant to weigh AEMEATH down, but and AEMEATH is such a beautiful little soul, like, you know, wanting to be angry for her.
My head's been loud. There's this question that just spins and spins up. I still don't have the answer. Now that you're here, I want to ask you what you think. That person is my family.
I love her so much, man.
Family is supposed to look out for each other, protect each other. So I want to do something for her. She doesn't say it, but I can see it. All the stuff piled up inside her. The more you hide, the less you share. But I saw her recently, and I think she seems more carefree than before. The sunlight in Jinzhou, The flowers in the Black Shores, the winds of Rimacida. She told me all about this new journey. It made me happy, truly happy for her. I guess forgetting can be a blessing. If you don't remember something, it can't hurt you.
Yeah.
So I started thinking, maybe I shouldn't tell her what I saw in void space. All that pain she carried about her home, it's gone now. Why bring it back? If not knowing is happier, why ruin it?
Damn. Honestly, I get it. And I feel like in a weird way, this is like a personal question. You know what I mean? It's about what you would want. I guess in a way, I made a decision actually similar to this in a weird way. And I decided that happiness is what matters most. But personally, if it was me, I would want to know the truth. You know what I mean? But for somebody else, I would say that happiness is what matters most. For myself, though, I feel like I would need to know the truth or want to know the truth and try and find a way to be happy regardless. But not everybody has the ability to do that. And it depends on, you know, the topic and I think I would want to know.
Even if the truth destroys that happiness? I can't. I don't want to see her hurt.
Everyone's got to decide for themselves, you know?
I want to protect her. We all need a little hope to keep going, right? I want her to hold on to that hope. What Sigillum said is unnecessary. It's been feeding on her frequency, trying to complete itself, spouting things that should have stayed unsaid, things that would ruin her peace.
Wait, what are the chances that the civilization that this Threnodian beat is her homeland? So there's no home to go back to. And that's why the people that, you know, put her here like falls on deaf ears kind of thing.
I must destroy it before it spills the truth. I brought it into this world. I'll be the one to take it out, too. Nothing truly matters. Not even saving the world.
Not like this, AEMEATH. You're better than that.
But But you have to believe what you're doing has meaning. That's the only way to keep moving forward. And that's why.
It really does look like us.
Stop, AEMEATH. I told you to stay out of this. I know you did this for me, to protect my happiness, and I'm grateful. But it's over now. I need to hear it. All of it. Whatever the truth is, it's my burden to carry. My choice to make. Carrying this on your own hasn't been easy, has it?
Yeah, she's the one that's been burdened the most by it. And we got to just live a carefree life, having forgotten it.
Do you really want this? Even if it changes nothing. Even if it only weighs you down. Things only weigh on us because they matter. All right then. Back when we lived together, you once told me you'd come from a faraway place, that you were on Solaris to carry out a mission. Current research suggests the Exostriders and Sentinels were made with technology from the same civilization. I think that civilization is the faraway homeland you spoke of.
Yeah. Makes sense. I mean, we are the Arbiter, right? So...
You never spoke of it to me or anyone else again. So I kept it to myself. Until I died and slipped into void space as a digital ghost. As I wandered through the ruins devoured by the Threnodian, I stumbled upon a faint frequency. Your frequency.
What?
Time is chaotic inside void space. There's no telling when it had been devoured. But I could feel your warmth in it. After so long without you, I couldn't let it go. I kept it with me.
Oh, and she pulled it from the void space?
Guided by its strange connection to other frequencies, I traced my way through countless overlapping spaces until I found the remains of an Exostrider. That was when I realized that Exostriders were built to transport Sentinels.
Oh, shit.
They trekked through stars to deliver Sentinels to Solaris. Until, during one jump, The Threnodian Aleph 1 must have noticed them. Its hunger had festered for so long that not even devouring the entire universe could sate it now. That frequency then led me to another relic consumed by the Threnodian. A creation built by the same makers of the Exostriders. It was beyond my understanding. I could only guess its purpose. A communication satellite. And within its ruined shell, I discovered frequencies tied to you. From those fragments, I saw the messages you sent home. Not about your mission, but full of longing. You said you wanted to go home, even if just to lay eyes on it one more time. But their reply was a rejection, because it wasn't part of your mission, because it was unnecessary. They were the ones who cut communications. They ignored every wish you had outside your mission. They forced you into this life of roving. And still, you crossed the stars to fulfill their wish. How could they? How dare they treat you like that?
Damn.
In that moment, I was drowning in pain. I didn't know how to help you. I didn't know if I should tell you. I didn't know what future you'd even want. That's when your frequency I'd been carrying with me, it was corrupted by the void matter. It tore through my power, and Sigillum was born. It was born from my mind, from all my worries, my fears, everything I imagined you'd suffered. At first, it acted on nothing but the instinct to go home.
That explains why she was so pissed.
It craved your frequency, trying to make itself whole, trying to seize access to my piloting control.
So it could reactivate the Exostrider and cross the Strider Gate to get back home.
Exactly. The more of your frequency it consumed, the more coherent it became. I couldn't let you hear those words, so I tried to destroy it. This is what I've been keeping from you. I'm sorry.
I'm glad you chose to tell me this, AEMEATH. Hearing this, it's a lot to process. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't.
But at least you know.
I just need time to figure out my next move. This homeland of mine. Even saying it feels strange to me. But don't worry. The journey I've had since losing my memories, the hope I found, that's mine to keep. No one can take that. Saving the world, I never saw it that way. The people and civilizations I met, they saved themselves. I was just there to help.
Yep.
Jinzhou soldiers fought through retroact rain till dawn. The Black Shore's bloom bearers ran themselves ragged across distant lands. Renacita's factions all dared to defy the Dark Tide.
Everyone's doing their best.
The High Roy's people never stopped reaching for the stars. I'm no savior who fell from the sky, and no one ever saved themselves by waiting for one. There's been plenty I couldn't do. Losses I couldn't prevent. Sacrifices I had to accept. But I'd do it all again. Every bit of it. If this was a mission from my past, I'd be lying if I said I didn't care what they thought of me now. But that's a question for later. Right now, we have more important threats to face. The fact that I'd choose this path even without my memories, that tells me this is who I am. I can't stand by while the lament brings suffering. I care about this world too much.
And the people in it.
But I'm afraid you'll feel alone.
With everyone here? With you here? Not a chance.
Aw, bro.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Oh, I love that she finally said that in the game too. Wow, so much new information about Rover.
So, this is your choice. Is it worth it?
I know where I'm going now. That's what matters. Not where I started.
Then keep going. No matter what.
The core. It's returned to the Exostrider. It's one step closer to finally awakening.
And you? Your power should be restored now that Sigillum is gone.
It's more than restored. The core's return has rebuilt my frequency from the ground up. I'm a full Exostrider resonator now.
Let's go.
My original body is still gone, of course. I'll always be a ghost in the machine. But my existence is now strong enough to be detected. It's like a faint current turning into a bright, flickering spark.
So, will others be able to see you now?
That's right. Guess our little road trip movie's come to an end. Time to head back to Star Torch Academy. Together.
No. We need to find a way to give her body back. No. This is unacceptable, Rover. Fix it.
All good on your end, Golden Girl? Lucilla mentioned the Exostrider in the Frostlands just moved. Please tell me that was you.
That was AEMEATH. Given how well you know me, I assume you know her too.
You found her?
Yep.
I brought her back to the academy. It's a long story. I'll fill you in when there's time.
Understood. But I do have to ask, on Lucila's behalf, what's the status of the core?
It was returned to the Exostrider.
That explains it. The Research Institute is reporting a spike in void matter concentrations over Lahai Roy. Voidstorm activity is kicking up again. Back when the reactor drive was in the sky, its annual self-diagnostics caused the Exostrider's greatsword pointed at the Thernodian to weaken.
Oh, shit.
The Exostrider is probably running the same procedure now to integrate what you returned. Best for you both to stay within the Academy until peak season passes.
Alright, I'll be careful.
Next time you're in the infirmary, we should revisit your old plan. The one tied to the Exostrider, the Strider Gate, and the Thernodian. For now, just be with AEMEATH. It must be a great relief to have her back. I'm happy for you. You've earned a break. Get some rest.
Was AEMEATH about to blow a kiss? There's no way, right?
What's she doing there?
Go over here.
Do with a nuclear pack for now.
Oh, too far. Still kind of glitchy though.
You know what? I just had a brilliant idea.
Why do I get the feeling someone's about to get in trouble when you talk like that?
Hey, that's a totally unfair stereotype from when I was a kid playing with snowfluff seals. I was just thinking, now that people can actually see me, I could, you know, attend my own fan meeting. An unfinished song completed after all these years. Doesn't that sound amazing? I know, right? You have to come too. You have to see this star perform. Forget all your worries for a night and just enjoy the young energy of Star Torch Academy.
Wait in line at the auditorium.
Entries open, everyone! Fan meeting will begin soon.
I can't help but think that her body's not gone though. Surely it's just like a black trigger thing. The way to defeat the Thernodian is gonna be by knowing like what's in the void or something, or traversing the void, and so she needs to be able to go in there, right? So
Website I threw together to post songs kept getting comments. They'd talk about how much they loved a song, or share problems they were having in their lives, and then they started connecting with each other. I never saw myself as a hitmaker. I was just an amateur, singing what was in my heart. But over time, they stopped being just my songs. They became a melody that connected people. If my listeners want a complete song, I'll finish it for them. Or maybe for me, too.
You really do care about the people of Lahai Roy, don't you, AEMEATH?
I guess I do now. Wouldn't have said that at the start, though. To be honest, I never had some grand passion. Before I became a ghost, I just wanted to live an easy, happy life and try a little bit of everything. And my whole I want to be a savior thing, Well, that was just me trying to copy you. But after I died, I had all this time. Time to notice the people and things in Lahai Roi I'd overlooked before. So many people here dream of becoming stars themselves, but that was never my dream. I'd rather be the one who looks up at the stars. The one who watches over them.
Really? But the way I see it, go on then, AEMEATH. I want to hear you sing.
You'd better, because you're my most important audience today. But first, you need a better look for the show.
Oh, we're gonna get our outfit. Let's go.
There, brand new, just like I remember you wearing. Looks good, right? A new place calls for a new look.
True.
Ah, this brings me back. I remember when you used to wear this around the academy. You'd leave a whole trail of swooning admirers in your wake. Solaris' great savior. What? Are you blushing? Since when is having charm a bad thing? Now, go grab that seat over there. Best view in the house. I scouted it myself back when I used to nap through lectures.
God damn it,
As for
AEMEATH.
me, it's showtime.
We're like 10 years too late to get her to her graduation, but at least people can see her now. That's something, right? Surely we'll work on getting her body back later.
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the sparks look like thousands of bright stars. I have gazed at for thousands of times, and they always we just take flight. With the truth to be your guiding light, let your curiosity set your spirit free and well like fire. If a lonely night surprised to see our dreams glowing brightly, every second is worth it. You build a life on miracles from wanting the treasures. The stream of shimmering daily moments read your way to my soul inside me from drifting. It might be the solid constant, so let's sing together. Every line I'm giving all goes back to you, goes back to you.
What a great photo, man.
AEMEATH from Rebel College. She's been missing for years.
AEMEATH, but the same one Professor Sakya always talked about.
Yeah, she always wanted her as a mentee. She still brings her up to us. I thought the biggest problem would be that little rascal refusing to finish her studies, or me finally losing my mind from her antics. I never thought she'd just vanish. Professor Sakya is gonna be over the moon to...
Hopefully she'll actually finish her courses.
AEMEATH,
that name from a senior in energy science, but I never imagined she was Fleet Snowfluff. No.
Why?
Because she was the social butterfly of the academy. The professor's headache and their golden student all in one.
I still don't see why that's upsetting.
Her song, Fallen Petals. After hearing it, I always pictured Fleet Snowfluff as a tender, gentle soul. But now...
I mean, she never really seemed that way from her online replies. Maybe your impression of her was a little too personal.
Yeah. It do be like that sometimes.
It's her! Fleet
Look at the little emblem.
That's definitely her voice. Oh, I can't believe she's actually here. See? Skipping class was totally worth it.
Oh, she's so bubbly and spirited, just like her songs.
I'm getting her autograph later.
Of all the songs she's posted online, my favorite is Indigo Universe. What's yours?
Of course, it's the Tard E song. It's so funny and catchy.
You can't be serious. That song's pure brain rot.
Can't believe I've lived to hear the full version of this song. I'm gonna cry.
Oh, she's still glitching though a little bit.
So talented. Why did you stop posting new songs all these years?
An autograph! Please, Fleet Snowfluff!
All right, all right. Dry your tears. Autograph coming right up. Why haven't I been writing? Oh, you know how inspiration goes.
My homeland, the Sentinels, and the Exostriders. The Exostriders were built to transport the Sentinels. The wreck AEMEATH found in the void matter suggests not all of them made it through. The wreck's design matches the Exostriders here in the High Roy, the one forced to go offline to stop the Thronodian. Their power should be comparable. So why was one destroyed and devoured, while the other managed to stop the Thronodian and seal the Strider Gate with its greatsword? Where did that strength come from?
From you, obviously.
There's a piece that's missing.
All done. Let's go. Please, a little meet and greet? I used to host huge parties at the academy.
So, where to next?
A wander about the academy, just like we planned. No rush, just a quiet stroll.
We gotta introduce her to everyone else. Lene and Chissa. What a beautiful story, man. Honestly, the Crow devs just never miss, bro. They just never miss.
This is incredible. Having company like this? The boredom I felt as a ghost could have literally killed me again.
Right.
Wanna go up top to feel the breeze? I'm
I'm so happy right now. Really. Even a fake sky can hold such beauty.
You might want to brace yourself before Nana's health seminar.
Let's
Gotta go
just make
fast.
do with a Nutri-Pack for now.
Damn, okay, that is a shortcut. What the fuck?
Now that your frequency is stable, what will you do next? Stay in Lahai Roy, maybe?
The Threnodian here needs to be dealt with first.
Of course. Typical workaholic. I knew you'd say that. Aleph-1 won't be an easy fight. But I believe in you. You're the one who keeps making the impossible possible. And after that, will you keep traveling? Any destination in mind?
I mean, I guess we gotta go to the new Federation, right?
Of course. Take your time. This world you've chosen is vast. You can go anywhere. Are you leaving now?
Yes. There's something I have to do. The Academy will look after you. Or you can go back to live in Bjarder Woods.
When will you come back?
I don't know, AEMEATH. I'm sorry. But I'll come back to see you when I can. I promise.
You promise?
Promise.
Then I'll wait for you here in Lahai Roy.
Don't feel you have to. The world is vast. Don't let me or Lahai Roy hold you back.
We were a good foster parent, okay?
But you can live for so many years. What if I'm gone by the time you return? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that. You should go now.
AEMEATH.
Just go!
I know you're worried.
It's not fair. Why does it have to be you saving the world? You're always so exhausted. Always getting hurt.
Look, AEMEATH. I've walked through lands torn apart by the lament. Every tear weighs me down. And every cry breaks a bit of my heart. Their pain is no different from mine. Neither is their joy. So if I can help, I will. I have to.
Then I'll be the one to protect you someday.
you? Protect me?
Yes! You're not invincible. You get hurt, you get tired, you get sad. You're just like everyone else in this world.
Sorta.
So I'll protect you. I'll chase off anyone who tries to hurt you, like Katia from Space Fantasy. I'll become a savior, just like you. Don't laugh, I'm serious.
All right. All right. I'll stop now. I know you're serious. And I'm listening to every word. I'll be counting on you then, AEMEATH.
Tired?
The frequency Sigilum took is coming back. It's not a great feeling. Abby's already helping me recover through the test mark. I'll be fine soon.
Just close your eyes and take a nap. You deserve a little peace. You can count on me.
Love AEMEATH.
Why am I in control of Sigilum? Is it because I absorbed its frequency?
Oh, we're gonna get to know what it knows?
AEMEATH's mind space is even more chaotic than last time.
It kept her company though, right? That's the reason why she didn't get lonely. Well, not as lonely.
Sigilum. Back for more? Thought I made a mess of you last time. I can tear you apart 1,000 times, but you never really die, do you? Fine. You're going to sit there and listen to me lose it. After all, there's no one else to hear this.
I can't speak. Or move. Was Sigilum incapable of speech back then?
You know, I found something interesting in the Exostrider's reactor drive. A message left by my future self.
I fucking knew it, bro. I fucking knew it.
Years ago, while sailing the stars towards Solaris, an Exostrider caught the attention of Aleph 1. Both of them tore through the Strider Gate, clashing in the caverns deep below. The Exostrider has combat features, but it was still no match for Aleph 1. Its body was shattered, energy nearly depleted, and void matter kept pouring through the Strider Gate. Aleph 1 kept pushing, desperate to squeeze its whole disgusting bulk into this world. It was almost successful. It would have ended everything. But then a girl named AEMEATH emerged from inside the Threnodian itself. The great savior, making her dramatic entrance at the final moment.
What?
The Exostrider watched her touch its great sword, the one pinning the Threnodian. Their resonance sent a surge of power back into the reactor drive. It turned the massive blade, forcing the Threnodian back through the Strider Gate and driving a seal over it. But the human girl who had resonated with the Exostrider? She was dragged through the Strider Gate with the Threnodian, vanishing from Solaris forever.
No.
AEMEATH was the key? She helped the Exostrider seal the Threnodian?
How?
I was shocked at first, but the moment I stepped into void space, it all made sense. This distorted black hole of a realm where time and space are warped. It appeared when the Threnodian came to Solaris. Anything lost inside can exist in multiple moments at once. Things caught in it can be thrown into junctures of time they were never part of. And I can move through it all. The void matter can't touch me. Do you have any idea what this means?
AEMEATH, where is this going?
It means I can use it to go back. Back to the very moment Aleph 1 descended.
Whoa.
Time, cause, effect. Perfect closed loop. But my meeting with her all those years ago, that wasn't the cause. It was the effect. Only by resonating with the Exostrider and dying as a synchronist all those years ago, could I later become the Exostrider's true resonator as a digital ghost. And only in this form could I cross void space, return to the past, and power the Exostrider to save Lahai Roy. And only because Lahai Roy survived could she have ever come here, rescue my younger self, and let me grow up here to become the chosen synchronist in the first place.
No, I have to get Sigillum to move. I need to stop.
Only I can do this. It has to be me. Just like her, I can't turn away from a responsibility like this.
No, but surely we can figure it out together.
There's just one thing. One last wish. Just one more time. I want to.
AEMEATH.
For over 10 years now, I've tried the same thing. Every time the reactor drive ran its self-diagnostics during peak void storm season, I tried to reverse time, and every time, I failed. I just wasn't strong enough. But now, further along the timeline, the edges of void space are beginning to collapse. I don't know why the Threnodian is changing, but I know there won't be another chance. I have to make the jump now, during this peak season, while void space is still stable. I'm not that child who needed protecting anymore. I have a duty to fulfill. Lahai Roy is my responsibility. So if I can help, I will. I have to.
Fuck.
But before I go, I want to see her again. That's my one selfish wish. I want to talk to her, to know how she's really been. I want to spend a little more time with my family. I was always afraid that when she finally discovered the truth about herself, she'd feel so alone. But it's all right now. She told me about her journey after losing her memories. It was meaningful. She met people who care for her, who miss her, people she formed connections with. So even knowing the truth about her homeland now, she won't be alone. She has a reason to keep living. That's enough for me. Now I can finally let go.
No, 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 no.
You? How?
AEMEATH, don't you dare decide this by yourself!
You're the one who taught me that my pain is no different from anyone else's. I can't turn my back on the responsibility I have. Forgive me.
No, 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 not like this.
AEMEATH!
She's gone. This is the piece I was missing. Luke said that the core self-diagnostics would trigger peak Voidstorm season. She knew. When she returned the core, she already knew. She's been waiting for this moment. Waiting to travel back in time. The lake in the Frostlands. The void matter is densest at its depths. If I'm lucky, I can find a way into void space from there. I can still catch up to her. I have to move now.
Let's go.
I'll have to jump into the lake from there. Don't go. Huh? This can't be the only way.
It is. The void matter can't hurt me. Don't try to save everyone on your own. This time, you have to trust me.
No! If you do this, there's no coming back! The Strider Gate will shut you out forever!
This is the only way. The loop will close. And the High Roy will survive. together in the Frostlands.
To the very edge of the starry ocean, even if our wings to fall apart, I will be sad. Here you are for all time. Voyage, may your path be clear. May you get where dreams are all crystallized. Please, critical little smile. You won't be alone in this world you've chosen as your own. Don't worry, I'm well aware that all snowflakes melt in the air. Which is high, a world that hope spring, so evident. One more thing to that good night. Voyage, may your path be clear. May you get where dreams are all crystallized. Please, critical little smile. You won't be alone.
I hope to make you proud. I hope I haven't let you down.
It's such a dazzling riddle. Guess I'll spend my whole life forever with like a everything
It's breaking apart.
regret.
Have to overclock to get through. Oh, should have known it'd be this brutal.
Find their destinations in the cosmos. Meeting you in this swirling snowfall. The most beautiful thing ever happened to me.
We had our time, short as it was, but it mattered. But even family can't stay together forever. The time to part always comes. I've long come to terms with this responsibility. I don't regret a thing. But still. Wish I didn't have to leave.
So, what kind of person do you want me to be when I grow up? A teacher? scientist? A singer? Huh. Which should I choose? Maybe a model? Oh, a pastry chef? Oh, what about an animal caretaker?
Maybe she kind of did everything.
What would make you proud?
AEMEATH. My only wish for you is that you live a happy life.
I see.
And you? What's your wish for me?
I wish that in your long, long life, you never forget how to feel the sorrow and the joy. Oh, getting to share this final journey with you makes me so happy.
AEMEATH said someone lifted her from the lake when she was a child. That's when she lost her talisman. It wasn't my past self who saved her. It was me. Right here. Right now. My failure to save AEMEATH? Has it already become part of Lahiroy's chain of cause and effect? There's still a way. I can't give up here.
That's right, Rover.
On the other side of
That's
the
right.
I'll just go through it and bring her back. Someone has to pilot the Exostrider, open the Strider Gate, and deal with the Thermodian anyway. I'll do it. The odds are slim. But they're not zero.
We've got the mind-bending herder.
Welcome back, Synchronist. Your daily training regimen is being
How do we get here?
It touched the talisman and then ran away. Is it trying to lead me somewhere? That direction. It's the Synchrolink training grounds.
Oh, is this the day that she disappeared?
What's wrong? The simulation pod won't open.
Seems so. It bugged out with an emergency error and just locked down.
Yeah, well, maybe the reason why they never found her body is because we take her body to the future with us.
But
they pulled a
it's occupied.
Infinity Stone
Just started. No one could have gotten
switcheroo. The last piece.
AEMEATH?
Are we skipping? Like, what is happening?
The train for Star Torch Academy and the Frostlands will be departing Void Storm hazard level at...
This AEMEATH isn't exactly human, nor is she reverberation. She's closer to an exoswarm with only a trace of her original frequency remaining. As your friend, I wouldn't suggest you think of her as the girl you knew. That would cause unnecessary pain. As for the Exostrider plan you asked about, we can go over the plans in the infirmary when the time comes. Stay strong. She just left the recovery pod and is headed to the transport dock. If you want to see her, that's where you'll find her. It's closer to an exoswarm.
Gotta go fast.
Maybe we can help her recover her frequency, though.
This is her paper plane. You can keep it if you'd like. I know you're not AEMEATH. You're only a piece of what she left behind, kept alive by this talisman. But if you exist, it means she's still alive too, doesn't it?
And it means that she has a body to return to.
Otherwise, the Solaskin couldn't have brought you back. So, it wasn't for nothing. If I hadn't gone looking for AEMEATH, I never would have found this talisman. And you wouldn't be here at all. Mook told me you're a piece of her. A thread that might still tie her to this world. If I follow it, maybe I can find where she is. He might have only said that to comfort me. No one has ever seen what's beyond the Strider Gate. It's all just guesswork. How long has it been for her since she was pulled into that chaos?
A long time.
Is she still alive? And if she is, how much longer can she hold on? I don't know. But I will hold on to hope. Because the world she saved is so full of it. So peaceful. And so beautiful. It's strange seeing AEMEATH so quiet like this. I will cross the Strider Gate and bring you home. Wait for me, AEMEATH.
Don't be sad.
Ah.
Our fresh wash of sunlight spreads over the grass and window panes. When the last wisp of smoke dissolves in the lake, as if nothing had changed, those black and white turn into colors on every piece of pattern, softly gleaming. Find myself whispering your name as one touch my skin. I see time finally shaded chains, flying free like a paper plane in the common star of day. This is the world you fought for. All things unfolding next in the order as they did before. This is the spark you have created with both your hands and all your strength and nightmares to the break of dawn. The frozen paths of life now beats again. The breezes in your faith cross the vibrant flame. When the mortality
Fuck, bro.
Single
Damn it, man. Life is like a paper airplane. It's easy to crumble and throw away, but if you're gonna throw it away anyway, you just throw it and see how far it will go. What's up, man? Bro, what an emotional roller coaster that was. Wow. I'm hoping what they're doing with this, by the way, is they're pulling like a Sword Art Online kind of feel. Where this is like Kirito when he got his Fluck Light destroyed or damaged. And then in order to heal him, you know, they needed connections and stuff, so I'm hoping that we're gonna heal her. We're gonna bring her back. Man, honestly, bro, like I genuinely think that's my favorite story that Kuro has made. Or my favorite story in all Wuthering Waves. 3.1 is peak on another level. I don't know if any... I mean, 3.2 is gonna have to go crazy. Wow. I'm really excited though. If we get to go to the other side of the Strider Gate and try and find and bring back AEMEATH, I think that's gonna be really cool. I think that's what's happening though, is I do think that it's like a sort of online situation, or like you know, like AEMEATH's electronic spirit or whatever, she's gonna be able to combine with this Exo Strider version of her. And so she will have an actual body again. That's basically, and the fact that it's an Exo Strider, like, it means it's the actual, like, mech, right? The main mech basically created a body for her. So I think that's really awesome. I'm glad that she was able to fulfill her role as like the resonator in such a cool way to kind of tie in like the whole idea of how time and stuff works with a black hole and everything like that. Wow. Honestly, like, phenomenal story. Like actually, like, insane, bro. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to where it goes next. The Kuro devs, they just continue to cook every single, like, constantly. Every single patch is just better than the last. Every story that they make, I feel like, is better than the last. It's an incredible journey. It's an incredible roller coaster the entire time. It feels like there's things at stake. It feels like things are getting solved. One of my biggest issues that I had with Genshin Impact for so long is it felt like all it ever did was add mystery on top of mystery on top of mystery. It never really gave us information. I guess it's better now, but like, we're learning things. We've been constantly learning things about Rover and Rover's journey throughout time. And even though we learn things, we've been learning things since like 1.1 about Rover and like their role in the history of this world. And even then, it's still like you're learning things, but as you're learning things, it's bringing up new questions and new mysteries and stuff like that. And it feels like this really good movement through the journey. I don't know how else to describe it, but it's just so incredibly rewarding. I feel like getting to see the answers to some of those questions, and like, you know, at least personally, as soon as we found out once like that Chissa had seen Rover like 20 years ago, I immediately wanted to know like what, you know, how there's so many questions about why would they let her back in the academy, and like, you know, obviously they've been hinting now that like people know what's going on. Hey, I'm back. Thanks. Welcome back, man. Welcome back. Bro. How's your dog doing? He's doing okay. He had his chemotherapy today, and he's pretty knocked the fuck out at the moment. But yeah, what an incredible journey. Yeah, I feel like it's such a it's definitely my favorite Wuthering Waves story, and honestly might be 3.1 Wuthering Waves storyline might be in my top like stories of like all time. You know what I mean? Like that to me felt like it could have been a complete game. You know what I mean? Like it wouldn't have been a very long game or anything like that, but like the story in the game felt like it was a full-fledged story from start to finish. And what a great experience. What a great introduction to AEMEATH too, and really getting you involved in like feeling for her and what's going on between her and Rover. And man, I told you I love 3.1. Yeah, I love 3.1 too. I genuinely I don't know that I've ever played a story that I will have enjoyed as much as 3.1. They did a phenomenal job of the entire way through making you fall in love with AEMEATH and wanting you to feel for her, and then seeing how she sees Rover as like a regular person who gets hurt and gets tired and stuff like that. That's so cool. It's so amazing. I feel like a lot of times in other regions we've actually had issues where like it's been the opposite, right? People maybe lean a little bit too heavily on Rover, and admittedly in the story they actually talked about how, you know, Rover wasn't the reason why all those Threnodians and, you know, people and places survived, and that's true, but in times of need they desperately leaned heavily on her, especially in the Renacida story. And so this feels like a completely different, you know, 180, where essentially at the end of this chapter Rover was kind of useless. She couldn't do anything. She couldn't change the outcome right now. And although that might change in the future, she was the one that was actually protected. AEMEATH actually lived up to her words and protected Rover, which I don't feel like very many people in the story are even capable of doing. I got AEMEATH C2. Let's go, bro. Apparently C3 is crazy strong though. So I mean, Dex, I don't know if you're feeling lucky, brother, but I mean, you might have to go for it. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Honestly, what an incredible journey, bro. What an incredible journey. I am so glad I played this. I had planned on playing Neverness to Everness, and we're gonna be playing that tomorrow. I got into the beta for Neverness to Everness, so we're gonna check that game out and stuff. But I am so happy that I finished this story. I was so worried that it was gonna get spoiled, and like, bro, actually incredible. Try my best. Good luck, man. Good luck. We are trying for C1 over here, so Did 100? Yeah, I did too. Yeah, I did too. And we only barely got her and her weapon. So
A laser sword. Pretty cool, right?
it is pretty cool. Two pull is so good for overworld. I don't really care about overworld abilities, to be honest. But let's go ahead and go get the materials we need to farm or to level up AEMEATH.
Pretty cool, right?
Oh, we have to kill the explorer? That's so funny. Yeah, let's try and gear out a little bit today.
Count on me.
Cabin contaminated. Please neutralize.
I still have no idea how to play this character, but honestly, I don't even care. Okay.
It's all right. I'm okay. This ends here. Dead center block.
Structural integrity intact. Carry on. There's still time before the great snap.
Drive safe. Take it up. Charge. Special delivery. Go, go.
Can I help? With what?
Watch the corner. Zip marked. Hey, where's the fire? Whirling up. Fly high. True. Reach the cosmos. System integrate. End blow. Soul sing in harmony. To the Savior's victory. Slideshow of the finale. Fire. Order complete.
Let's go. Dude, all of her abilities are so beautiful. Farming? Nah, I think I'm okay, man. Thank you for asking, though.
A pivotal moment. Structural collapse.
There's not a whole lot to actually do in the game, you know what I mean? So I kind of just play it by myself and
Transform. Heroes on. Lights up. Blinders. Check. Smile.
if I wanted to just beat him up really quick, I could just change to like a team that's already built with a good carry, you know what I mean? I'm just messing around more or less.
The world is mine to guard. Objective logged. Cluster cannon ready. The Savior rises.
I do no damage on my AEMEATH right now. That's so funny.
Drive safe. Take it up. Go over here. One more. Need a ride, sweetheart?
Nice, nice. I love how the little animation of AEMEATH comes out too.
Huh? I heard something.
I'm already aggro it. I guess that's a yes.
Structural integrity.
Dude, did we just get suplexed by the fucking astronaut?
There's still time before a pivotal moment. Connection 7. Drive safe.
Hitting for 150. Let's go.
Blade cleaves the night. Peril purged in light. Error. The world is mine to guard. Objective lost. Fly high. Truth. Reach the
I don't know if it's worth it to keep using all of her animations, but they're so fun to play.
body limit unlocked. The savior rises.
Okay, I mean, that was like a 50k. I think. It was either 5k or 50k.
The cut's not deep. Nothingness. Deconstructed. This ends here. Cutting structural integrity intact.
Aw, man, she missed the big hit.
Shake it up. Yo, over here. Charge. Zip. Mark. One more. Case for the special delivery. Go boom.
I mean, I feel like our Linnae is actually pretty decently built.
Solar flare. End blow. Meltdown.
Let's go.
Mech mode off.
Okay, that was pretty fun. I'm just gonna switch to an actual comp and we can beat him up pretty fast. Should we like OP him or should we just fight him with like our Chang Li team? I mean, I probably would just go with my Chang Li team in most cases, but I guess we could just like Cardathea fuck him up real quick. Do you have to change Rover's setup now to make Rover go back
As we
to
head toward our shared future,
Arrow?
leaving the past behind.
Oh, we also got a new constellation, right? Oh, last one, nice. Huge, OP. And then, actually, you probably still use the same one I was using. I think that's fine. We will switch this, though, to use her other signature, I think. Yeah. Did we ever get more copies for this? Oh, from exploration. Okay, I'll have to go and do those explorations so we can get more copies. It's cool that she's actually like got the stuff now. All right, let's deploy it.
The power to
The Vanguard Gale. Ooh, kind of a cool title there.
the power to split and merge matter.
Energy recharge 130, crit rate 64, and crit damage 260. Good, I think. Yeah, it sounds pretty good, man. Let's go back here.
Look, a laser sword. Pretty cool, right?
Let's go here and we'll buy these real quick, and then we'll go back and keep farming the boss. I think I have a lot of refills, right? Oh shit, we have 49 standard banner pulls. Damn. Oh yeah, I guess we have 87 refills that we can use. So maybe we just sit here and we just grind the shit out of stuff for AEMEATH. I'm kind of down for that. We could just put on some tunes and just grind a bunch of stuff for her gear. Is her wait, do we get shit on? Are her wills or whatever, echoes, only farmable in like once a day? Hopefully not, right? Surely not. How can I get more refills? I'm not really sure, to be honest, man. I've just gotten them, like, I never used them. So, and I've been playing since like the game first came out. Isn't there like a planning thing? Or no? I might be thinking of the wrong game. Fuck, so do I. Okay, whatever. We need to farm this guy still.
The Knight's challenge has arrived.
Cabin contaminated. Neutralized.
Thanks for watching. Polyphony, a perfect chord. Now presenting a poem of finale. Collapse! Be gone, wicked souls!
Repent, for silence beckons.
You can farm echoes. Let's go.
Furious tides, split the heavens.
Yeah, we'll just farm an actual like bunch of this real quick.
Cabin contaminated.
I am the Tempest! The wicked, wind rises. Thanks for watching.
It's the one below the bosses. Nice. Yeah, we'll go farm just a bunch.
Perfect wrap up. Crumble.
Such is their blessing. Oceans, bow before me. Chaos purified. Sounding the death bell. My blade, purge all evil.
Nice, we're getting crit rate. Is that the Imagine she uses? Let me double check. No. Surely, if that new guy is a wind Imagine, surely that's not the right one. But I guess it could be. Maybe it has like a fire version or something. Build. Oh wow. Her weapon's way better for her. It makes sense. Trailblazing Star. Oh no, she uses Sigillum. Oh, okay, it makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, then the astronaut must be for Luke, actually. That also kind of makes sense. We'll just keep going. Oh shit, I forgot I have like full wave plates. Let's just like grab everything.
The Knight's challenge has arrived.
Cabin contaminated. Neutralized.
Wind calls, waves follow. The wicked will face judgment. Waves rise, judgment strikes. Thanks for watching.
get serious. Listen, the trio of destiny. Charge.
I messed it up. I did it too soon. There we go.
If it's a duel you want, the trial isn't over yet. Such as oceans, bow before me. Tide, rise and crash. Salvation.
We probably actually need to stop absorbing so we don't use any more of our like stuff. Weird how it's sigillum that she uses for her set, but she needs the materials from this guy.
The wicked will face wind howls, unfettered by bounds. Thanks for watching.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Solo time. Oops. Bum note. Now presenting a poem of finale.
Crumble, purge the impure. The trial isn't over yet.
Charge.
True form revealed at last. Charge forth with me.
Man, honestly, I don't even know if it's worth you doing Tomb Break on this character. Might just do straight up more damage. Oh, damn it, why do I keep doing that? Might just do more damage just by continuing my attack chain. Alright, we'll do one more and then probably that's close to enough.
Such is that blessing.
Wind calls. Waves follow. The wicked will face judgment. I am the Tempest. Thanks for watching. A perfect chord. Charge. Ta-da! Let the show begin.
Anybody got a IMEATH already set up? Dex, is your IMEATH pretty chillin', bro?
Repent, for silence beckons. Atonement.
Time, rise and crash.
Alright, let's not... Alright, we'll like exit now. And then we'll go grab the materials that she needs. And then see if we can upgrade her a bunch. Do you already have yours like fully kitted out and everything? Ooh, we got Spectro. Alright, let's go back to our IMEATH team.
Look, a laser sword.
Oh wait, we can buy some of it here. It's
Pretty cool, right?
Moss Amber, okay. Okay, nice, nice. That's awesome, man.
Ah, Rover.
Medicine.
I've already assessed your general health
Moss
condition.
Amber.
Here's the prescription.
Thank you.
Mavis, look, a laser sword. Pretty cool, right? When you can't reason with the bad guys, let your weapons.
Only one I need to build is Mornier. Nice, man.
New laser beam array.
Did you already build Shorekeeper and stuff too? Because you were saying that you got a Shorekeeper as well, right? Did I just miss the map thing for this? I guess I must have.
Roving among the stars.
Surely I can go this way, right? That was my friend. I got her already C1. Nice. Oh, shit. Whoops. Okay, well, I was not expecting to like live. How high is this gonna take me? Okay, well, we're gonna have to just TP back up there because we fell a long ass way, bro. There we go. Is the bike? Yeah, we are. Nice, now I'll get my map. Feels good, man. Oh, there's multiple maps. Oh, shit. Well. Shall we just go there and then we'll drive over to the other map?
Treasure chest! Ah, the essential RPG experience.
Oh, shit. That's what you meant by use the bike. I see. Oh, whoa. In the water, or the like frozen wave behind the where the Exostrider was, it was like glowing. Yeah. It's like hella glowing. Does that mean it's starting to frost? Nice, more races. Oh, the Exostrider's still technically there too. Yeah, it kind of looks like it's defrosting a little bit. Okay, so we want to.
Look, a laser sword.
That's a good boy you got in your bed. That's a nice bed you got there, sir. He's been feeling pretty out of it today ever since his chemo earlier, so... No, I'm not talking to the soul skin. Crazy bear, though.
You can count on me.
Man, it's so much easier to grab all the things too when you're on the bike. Dun, 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 dun. You okay there, sir?
Look, a laser sword.
Wait,
Pretty cool, right?
I want to hear what the voice lines are. Wait, then. You okay, bud? Okay, I guess we're still looking for these. Here. Talk to the bear? Does the bear talk?
You can count on me.
Oh, weird. Oop, wrong way. Dude, I really want to get AEMEATH's bike, man. Her bike looks so cool, though. What's beneath me? Oh shit, there's a rainbow down there. Let's go. Okay, apparently I have to go deeper. Nice. Surely this is it. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just... You okay, bud?
Look, I hope I'm strong enough to walk beside you now. It's good to have someone to follow and rely on. But I want more than that. Just like you once protected me. It's my turn to protect you.
Aw, the dream. Do you need to go out? Are you okay, sir? Alright, looks like I gotta do the dog thing. I shall be back. Give you guys some music. Okay, I'm back. Oh man, we still need so many more materials. Not like this. Wait, you can get these from a supply pack?
Look, a laser sword.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Pretty cool, right?
Track. Is it down here? Or no, it's up on the surface. Well, no, it's not. Oh no, this is not what I'm looking for. Hold on.
You can count on me.
Oh. Is that enough? Oh, exactly enough. Let's go. Let's go.
Pretty cool, right?
Okay, we still need to kill this guy, apparently. Yo. Alright, so we gotta get 16 of these materials. Probably should have changed my team out again, but you know what?
Soul sing in harmony to the Savior's victory.
Structural integrity intact. Count on. Great. There's still time.
I don't even know if I ended up getting a good separatist. I just threw so unbelievably bad. I'm not even sure if Chissa has any gear. Does she have gear? She does. Not good gear though, right? I don't know. This is the right gear. This is the right gear for her. We're good. We're good. And then we'll go back to here. Stewie, come lay down, bud.
Look, a laser sword. You can count on me.
No, wait. Whatever.
Connection 7. Drive safe. Check this out. One more. Need a ride, sweetheart? Shake it up. Tie a bow and call that my signature. Whirling up. My art. The world is mine to guard. Objective lost. Charge. A minor hiccup. Fly high. Truth. Reach the cosmos. Equip. System integration complete. Like a light.
activated.
Stars shine tonight.
Feels bad. 27k.
Lifeline fluff. Dismantle. Tether snap. This ends here. A pivotal moment. Break apart. Drive safe. Shake it up. Go over here. Zip. Woo. Woo. Don't blink. You'll miss the best part. And whirling up. Light show up the finale. Fire.
Order confirmed.
System integration.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh.
Starlight over the seas. Scorch through the void.
We did it. Let's not absorb and hope. Wait, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, that was so dumb. Alright, we're just gonna switch teams real quick. This time, yeah, let's use our Changli team. That'd be kind of fun.
Plan with convention.
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
Okay.
Plan with convention, then conquer by ingenuity.
Look, a laser sword.
Me tiny.
Guests of the unkind.
Cabin contaminated. Neutralized.
I got a little worried about my dog. He was just like going somewhere else, and he's actually just eating his food in the other room. Very cool.
Astral modulation.
Get to me. With me. Into the spotlight. Together we vanquish. Charge.
Mind's eye. Who's the caged bird now?
Sever.
Error.
Take form. Applaud for me. With me. Triumph at the spear tip.
No, no, no. Bro. Okay, I have to get 10 more. Let's just pull out the full max there. Oh, we haven't even had to use any of our refills yet.
I hear cowering prey.
Cabin contaminated.
Combat mode.
In war with time.
Together we vanish. Cross cut. Sever.
Come over here, sir.
Mind's eye. No need to dwell. Be reduced to cinders. Sever.
Leave it to me. Loading. Iron graft you knew.
I don't know why that aimed way the fuck over there, but
Together we vanish. My blade yearns.
all right, another 5. Okay, so we're gonna have to do it 2 more times. 2 more times.
Guests of the unkind.
Cabin contaminated. Neutralized.
Loading.
Combat mode.
Iron graft you knew.
Get to me! With me! The fight is on! Let's start! Glory is upon us!
Together we vanish. Mind's eye. Beckon the divine flame. Sever.
Ooh, 300k. Let's go, bro.
Guests of the unkind.
Wait, am I gonna need to do this again?
Neutralized.
Combat mode.
Feathers incinerate.
Leave it to me. State loading. Astral modulation.
With me! With me! To victory! All or nothing! Into the spotlight!
Together we vanish. Cross cut. Sever. Be reduced to cinders.
Really? Oh, it didn't crit, that's why. Okay, how many of this do we have now? 18. We're good. We're good. We need 16. Or no, 15? I don't know. Something like that.
Plan with convention, then conquer
Mm-hmm.
by ingenuity.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I want to turn up the volume and hear this again.
I hope I'm strong enough to walk beside you now. It's good to have someone to follow and rely on. But I want more than that. Just like you once protected me, it's my turn to protect you.
Okay, so it's the same one then. Oh, we're out of credits. You don't say. Might as well just do a bunch of this, because if we're already out of credits, or it's gonna be downhill quick. Hi, bun.
Mind's eye, take form. Sever. Be reduced to cinders.
You good boy. I'm going to Blue Protocol next week. The Master Dungeon drop. Probably. Try and get the new gear. Honestly, I'm still wanting to do the Master Mode dungeon guides, but yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do any before we actually get Master Mode, and even then, like, I don't know, I'd have to find a team to like do the dungeons over and over again, so I'm not sure. Might just farm it on stream and then kind of call it good for the Master Mode dungeons. I'm not sure.
Leave it to me. Loading.
But we'll be definitely doing some dungeons for sure next week. I haven't got a video in a while. Any plans on that? Actually, I'm finishing up the Moonblade guide video like tomorrow, hopefully. It's really long though. It's like 37 minutes or some shit. It was a lot longer than I was intending to make it, that's for sure. Alright, that's probably good enough for now. I'm feeling a little uninspired for Blue Protocol stuff lately, but I'm hoping next week when we get the raid and the Master Mode dungeons, stuff like that, that hopefully I'll be feeling a little more interested.
I shall have no one tarnishing victory's honor.
Look, a laser sword. Pretty cool, right?
That's the last thing I wanted to hear. No. You know, it's not like we're quitting or anything. You know what I mean? It's just like, we're definitely going to be dipping more into the variety, I think, instead of just like a hardcore Blue Protocol grinding. As much as I like Blue Protocol, there's just a lot of things about it I feel like that are not in a great spot right now. And it's definitely going to be one of the videos that that I make soon too. That's fair, yeah. It just, you know, it just is what it is, man. Is it this one? Oh, 20% crit rate and fusion bonus. Okay, so surely that's the one. Yeah, that is hers. Oh my gosh, 20% crit rate's so good though, because my crit rate is not good. Yeah, I feel a little bad because like I haven't been, dude, when I was sick, man, I was so ready. I was so ready to like just grind out some serious Blue Protocol content. And before I was sick, I mean, and it just like, you know, the worst timing ever. And then I feel like it's kind of like taking the wind out of the sails kind of thing. Any plans what game you're gonna hard focus next? Honestly, I wish I had one. I wish I had a game that like I was like, oh man, I want to grind this every day kind of thing. But I just don't have like, yeah. Hopefully we'll find one at some point.
A laser sword.
And I'm still, don't get me wrong, as much as I'm, you know, not vibing Blue Protocol at the moment, like, I'm still down to grind it, and I want to min-max, you know, my main character and stuff like that, but I think I've decided I don't really want to do the like, multiple characters and stuff this season. It's just not my thing, man. Like, I don't really love the seasonal stuff. I don't really, you know... I think the dungeons are okay. Hopefully the master mode dungeons make the dungeons a lot more interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I am excited to have my my Moonblade guide out though. I think that's gonna be cool. Honestly, because it's so long though, I've thought about breaking it up into multiple videos. And now that it's done, I guess I could maybe do that a little bit easier, but I've already put so much time into editing it. I probably spent like 15-20 hours editing that video now. And it's still got some scuff that I'm like not happy with, so that's not the best, but... Hi, bud. Did you do any comparisons to other classes in the video? Not really. It's more like things you need to know if you want to play. You know what I mean? It's like what kind of stats you need to build, how the skills interact together, you know, what imagines to build, things like that, right? It's not like this is the best class in the game video or anything like that. And I feel like you can't really do comparisons because, like, we're not allowed to have the damage meter in the videos, so it is what it is, you know what I mean? But that definitely makes it so you can't, like, be like, this class is really good, you know what I mean? Like, otherwise I would have, dude, I would have loved to have done a video talking about the tanks. I still want to do something. I'm not sure what it's going to be, but I would love to do a video talking about the tank damage in Season 2. Because I feel like the tank damage in Season 2 is going to be fucking sick, bro. I'm actually looking forward to that so much in the Master Mode dungeons. And hopefully people go sicko mode with it, but... But yeah, like no like true comparisons or anything. I briefly mentioned that like it's not an AoE class. So I guess in that case I did mention like Frost Mage, right? Just been grinding Marvel Rivals a lot these days till we get new content. Yeah. The problem that I'm already having is that like I'm already kind of getting stuck in that mindset of like, even when we get 140 gear, it's not 160 gear, so it's just gonna go away. You know what I mean? And so that's part of the reason why I didn't even finish grinding like my best in slot or even decent purple lines on all my gear and for the 120 gear. It's because like it's gonna immediately go away in the 140 gear. So it's, I feel like it's a hard place to be. Gold in memory. Oh, that's the reason why we need that Imagine. I see. %200 damage amplification. What the fuck? And she got extra curry in her kit? Oh my god, bro. I thought you could evolve or enhance your 140 gear to 160. No, you cannot. You can break through your 140 gear to 150, and you can break through your 160 gear to 170, but you can't convert a 140 to a 160. You basically get like a time gated material from the raids and the weekly honor coin shop that allows you to push your gear just slightly beyond. To be honest, I'm not really sure why it exists. I originally saw the system and thought that was going to be the way that it worked. You know, maybe you could push your gear from 140 to 150 and then to 160, but no, that's not the way it works.
I knocked him down with a single blow.
Which is pretty unfortunate. So is there a reason to even break through your 140 gear if you can just wait for 160? And that in there lies the real question, sir. It's like another piece of a puzzle that like didn't need to exist. You know what I mean? Like, it's like another layer of why bother on top of the current situation. And yeah, I'm not really sure what they yeah. And to be honest, I don't actually think it would be good for the game if you could convert your 140s to 160s anyway, because like the whole game revolves around you regrinding your gear 3 times every season. You know what I mean? And so if they made it so you only had to regrind your gear 2 times in a season, that's like they're taking away 1/3 of your total like gear grind for the entire season. I'm not sure if that's ultimately helpful if they don't have something substantial to replace that kind of like time investment with. So I don't know. They're in a weird spot, man. I'm not sure what player base they think that they're catering to with their current model, but is the game just gonna be regrinding gear forever? I mean, that's kind of what MMOs are, but Blue Protocol kind of chose to do it in like the most annoying way possible. Every MMO does just make you regrind gear. That's what they do in World of Warcraft patches. That's what they do in Final Fantasy. You know what I mean? You're earning new gear from new activities and stuff like that, and you're progressing your character. But the way that Blue Protocol does it, I feel like is the most painful and the most annoying way to do it, because they force it upon you so often, and it doesn't ever feel like your gear is worth the grind when you go to get the new gear. So like in games like World of Warcraft, part of the reason why they get away with that whole activity is because the way that WoW works is if they were to use the same kind of item levels and stuff like that, they would say, okay, in order to get your 140 gear, you would need a good 120 gear in order to earn it. So in order to go into heroic, usually you do need some amount of normal raid gear. And so the gear has a natural progression like that, instead of just a time gate that says like, hey, this is the new standard of gear. And I feel like maybe we'll get that with 160 gear, but I don't really expect us to get that, to be honest. And even then, I'm not sure how they could do it and still make you feel good. You know what I mean? I don't feel like I'm getting stronger though. I feel like I'm getting my power took each season and working for it back. Exactly. It's because that particular feeling that you're talking about is because of the patch cycle duration and how long you're keeping that gear. It's how long you're actually like maintaining your gear and like, you know, if you think back in terms of how long we had our level 80 gear, we had about a month of like, I think it was December when we got our level 80 gear, and then the pre-patch or whatever started what, like the first week of January. It's really weird. I pray they add elements to gear and or like give us more class skills. I don't know. I think class skills would help a little bit because the simplicity of your classes is also kind of an issue, but I think that they're trying to keep it more mobile friendly by not having that many abilities. So I don't know if they're gonna do that either. So I don't know. I feel like there's a couple of pretty core problems with the current content cadence, and that's like, you know, the class issue is like a whole nother issue, but unless they change their content rollout and require other gear to get it. So like they need to make it so that way without 120 like optimized gear, you will be unable to do Master Mode 1. That's what they need to do, but they're not gonna do that. You know what I mean? And it should be the same way when we get Master Mode 6. It should be without optimized 140 gear plus your raid set, you are unable to get the Master Mode 6. And it shouldn't be like you can't queue up for it. It should be like you physically cannot output the damage. You are getting slaughtered when you walk in the door kind of stuff. So is it weird? I kind of don't like catch-up systems in this game. Honestly, I feel like even if I took a season off, the only things that feels long-term is Imagines. I actually agree with you. I think that the catch-up system is pretty strong. I don't think it's ultimately a problem. I think it's a problem with the balance of the game. Because they can have those catch-up skills or catch-up systems without like just making all of the gear that you've previously grinded worthless. You know what I mean? Like I said, when we get 140 gear, it's gonna be like, you know, you don't even need optimized 120 gear. You're just gonna walk in the door. We're gonna bang out Master Mode 1 like it's fucking nothing and be able to grind gear of a new, you know, level for like 0 effort, right? Master Mode 1 is literally gonna be free beyond free. You know what I mean? Just like it was last season, I'm sure. And I think that's ultimately a problem. It's the balance of the content. Because the balance of the content being so off, like, means that the gear that you've earned doesn't feel like it had value. If you felt like you needed that gear to continue progressing, it would be a better feeling overall, but there's just no joy in getting stronger though. It seems like the game wants all players to be the same space. Yeah. And that's kind of not, I mean, it's kind of a problem, but it's like, again, it's the presentation, right? Because WoW has catch-up systems that are really good too, right? And so what they do is they bring people to like the new level of like normal mode and like, you know, raid finder gear pretty quickly. But it's the progression point after that where like it kind of divides the player base a little bit, but there's nothing like that in Blue Protocol. Everyone's just always constantly at the same point. So, and it's not even like, I don't even think that's a catch-up mechanic. I think that's just like a design choice. So yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have a whole video, I think, talking about like what the game is doing wrong and what they maybe could do to fix it. But I didn't want it to be like my first big video back. So that's probably the reason why I've been working on this Moonblade guide and really trying to get that out. I am excited about it. It's gonna be fun. So you start an account today in Blue Protocol, do you even go through 40 and 80 year? No, you do not. If you start an account today in Blue Protocol, you immediately get 120 year. And I imagine if you were to start a new account in Blue Protocol next week, you would immediately start with 140 year. Or be able to grind 140 year. Because the way that it works, right, is we have the gear vendors, right? The gear vendors and the new materials. Maybe you couldn't buy a lot of 140 gear, but you could at least buy some pieces because of the honor coin shop. You could buy some purple 140 gear immediately. What the fuck? Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm saying. And then it ends up being this like never-ending treadmill chase of like reforged stone grinding and stuff like that. And again, I'm not trying to doom run the game or anything like that. Like, don't let what I'm saying, you know, make it so that way you can enjoy the game and have fun. That's definitely not my goal or anything like that. I want everyone to play the game and enjoy it and have fun and everything. So, and I'm looking forward to enjoying it myself and getting to experience the master mode dungeons and everything. So it just feels it can feel very demotivating. I feel like playing the game sometimes. But it's all, you know, it's all a thing. And at the end of the day, hey, at least Blue Protocol isn't Ashes of Creations. 07 to anyone who got Ashes of Scam Nations. Unfortunate, unlucky. Kind of sad when games like Minecraft Dungeons is a better progression than an actual MMO. Yeah. You're not wrong. But the thing about it, man, is that like ultimately while we look at that, we look at the system and say, oh, this isn't very good. The thing that you have to remember is that there are people that think it is good. That's, you know, just kind of is what it is. And I'm sure there's a lot of people that are still playing, you know, Blue Protocol in the East that think it's a really good game still. So just because we're not happy with it doesn't mean that like it's not, you know, maybe Blue Protocol is just never meant to be for the global audience. Hard to say. At least we got a good Meowlux outfit system. Bro, all the Meowlux outfits are actually so good though. I know you're memeing, but bruh, I love all the Meowlux outfits. I'm scammed.
Guests of the unkind.
And the thing is too, as much as I'm like not vibing with it right now, they could fix it. Like all of this is very fixable. I'm not paying 5 Meowlux tickets for another suit that looks the same. Okay, well, to be fair, you lost the game on the character creator because you picked a dude. Like, why did you do that to yourself? How could you commit the biggest faux pas in all of MMO gaming? L males, I lost to the start screen. True. Yeah. unfortunate. I also admittedly have been feeling a little demotivated for the whole thing because like I was actually planning on after I got back from being sick, I was planning on going through and doing like a full-on like all the master mode dungeons for like guides and stuff like that. And then I went on the NDA server, the NDA like season 2 test server, and they synced the season 2 test server with the live server. So all of the content that we had, like the raids, the master mode dungeons, like all that stuff, even the seasonal content is all locked away now. So like I feel like I can't even make videos on it anymore. I literally, as soon as I got better from being sick, I was like, okay, time to make a seasonal content, like here's the seasonal system and the new seasonal activity and stuff. And yeah, and I can't do that anymore. Although I did talk to the devs and I think they got it fixed or something, but like at this point it's only a couple of days away. So, oh no, why would they do that? I don't know. I can only imagine it was an accident. Yeah, I can only imagine that it was an accident because there should be no reason why you would do that, because it kind of takes the whole point of the way of the test server. Like if you're gonna test it at that point, just test it on the live server. You know what I mean? Like even my cosmetics disappeared. My Christmassy outfit, I equipped the other one for a thumbnail, and the Christmas outfit disappeared. Because it doesn't exist in the game anymore. Because it's synced with our version of the game. I mean, I'm sure it's just a bug or something, you know? Like, it just is what it is. But yeah, anyway, I went through all that stuff and I was like, you know what? Yeah. I'm really enjoying Arknight's Enfield. I did start playing another new game too. Like honestly, maybe it's a gacha streamer angle until the next MMO comes out. I don't know. Cause I got invited to like the Neverness to Everness beta that we're gonna be streaming tomorrow. And then I started playing CZN. Game's actually pretty fun. I just want more rewarding content that's not made for everyone to clear at the same time. Yeah, I agree. Challenging content. You know, and maybe what Blue Protocol ends up being, man, honestly, maybe it's like a end of the tier game. So instead of playing in the like first two, so instead of playing at like 120 and 140 gear, maybe it's like a just come back when we get 160 gear kind of angle, you know what I mean? I can't carry that many gotchas, my brain can't. Bro, I'm secretly the king of gotchas. You guys have no idea how many gotcha games I play. I currently play this. I play Arknight's Enfield. I play a game called Lost Sword on my phone. I just picked up CZN, like an ungodly. I used to play Honkai Star Rail. Like I actually play an unreasonable amount of gotcha games. Not gonna lie. I love MMOs, and I want to find a game that like I really am passionate about again, but I'm just not sure where it's gonna be. Also, like, I feel like just in general in life, I've kind of come off a pretty stressful point of, you know, I got sick. It was the start of a new year. My dog has been really sick for the last like month, and so finally things are starting to look a little bit better. We actually managed to get him to his chemotherapy appointment today, and he didn't have any seizures or anything, and so like, you know, that's feeling a little bit better. Maybe, I think in a good way, maybe getting sick kept me from just ridiculous grinding, because my original plan was when season 2 came out, bro, I was literally just gonna grind my fucking ass off. I literally was already telling my fiance, I was like, dude, I'll sleep when I'm dead, kind of thing. You know what I mean? And that wouldn't have been good for me and for my dog and stuff like that. So maybe it's a blessing in disguise. Alright, let's see if we can roll any of this stuff. You're married? What the fuck? Not yet. But yeah, I'm engaged. I can't do that many daily logins. I'd get upset with how much time I take. Yeah, the dailies can get a little crazy. What was I doing? Alright. I'm gonna roll some
then conquer
imagine.
ingenuity.
We have to actually do so much grinding. What the fuck? Wait, she's got the airplane, bro. Actually, what I really want more than anything, and what would get me super fucking excited, not gonna lie, guys, is the developers of this game are coming out with an MMO. If we get in the beta for that game, I promise you, I will literally grind myself to death on that game. Forster, do you have your dailies till death do you part? Okay, still dailies do you part? No. She's not a gamer. She's not a gamer. She wouldn't give a fuck. It ain't like that, you know what I'm saying? Fusion damage. Sync tuning, perfect. Crit damage, defense. Resistance liberation damage, basic attack. Okay, I feel like she's gonna be energy regen, liberation damage is okay on her. Okay, good. Yeah, this is not it. We've got 2 bad stats, defense, and get rid of that one. Wow, I didn't get any others? Well, that's fucking crazy. Wait, is there an option to upgrade? Tune. Wait, you can tune substats? What the fuck? Hold on. You can tune substats now? Only a fully tuned echo can be modified. Transducer used to modify the subsets of a fully tuned. Wait, the fuck? Does this roll it again? Oh my god, bro. Dude, I swear to god these devs fucking cook so goddamn hard. It's insane. Holy fuck, bro. Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna lock everything I can actually use then. Fucking shit. These devs listen more than any developers I've ever seen. These devs literally constantly add every quality of life they possibly can to their game. These devs actually just go so incredibly hard. It's fucking insane. It is unreasonable how hard these devs cook. And the fact that they're making an MMO makes me so happy. Alright, this one. Ooh, crit rate. Okay, okay, kind of low though. Ooh, Resonance Liberation. Okay, we're gonna keep going anyway. Crit damage. Okay, not the best. Not the best. Okay, crit again. Attack. Okay. Crit damage. Basic attack. Ooh. Ooh, defense. Okay, that one's not gonna work. Oh, defense right off the bat. We're not investing in that one. Out of here, sir. Out of here, sir. Yo, we need a big crit damage. Crit rate. Basic attack. Ooh. All right, we're done. We're done. This one's dead. This one's dead. Yeah, but if there's any game that you guys want me to cover, definitely let me know. I think I'm gonna make I'm planning on making Arknight's Enfield videos soon, and I'm also gonna make ooh, come on, crit damage. Come on, crit damage. HP. It's always fucking HP or defense for the last one. I don't know why. But yeah, I'm definitely down to cover other games. Oh, can we get crit rate? Crit rate? Okay, what if we get crit on the last one? Oh, son of a bitch, man. Actually, you know what? I'm keeping that one because we could maybe roll it later on with the new system. I don't know how rare though they are, but the fact that you can reroll is pretty fucking cool, man. Ooh, defense off the bat. That's a rest in peace, sir. Disgusting. Actually disgusting. HP. All right, on to the next one. Okay, crit damage. Attack. Okay. Crit rate. Defense. Crit rate. It's over. It's over. But yeah, so I'm gonna make Arknight's Enfield stuff. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do any more or any more like, I don't know. I gotta figure out something to do more Blue Protocol videos on, because I want to. Like, I still love Blue Protocol, I really do. But did you like poop yourself behind me? Is that what happened here? I think I'm gonna post a video of what I thought of the 3.1 story too. Oh, 21% crit damage. That's massive, bro. Oh, crit rate, crit damage back to back. Can we get liberation damage? Okay, defense. Okay, attack. Can we get liberation damage? Basic attack. I mean, honestly, we still take that. Honestly, we still take that. It's not amazing, but I mean, we could still take it. Okay, crit rate. Crit damage. Liberation damage. Oh my god, please, please, please. Resonant skill damage. Okay, well, I mean, it's not the best, but it's something. I only got 3? How is that even possible? I mean, I think we're just gonna go ahead and use whatever we get. Okay, please, the other one, please be literally anything. Anything good would be great. Okay, attack percent's not bad. Attack percent's not bad. Oh my god, bro. These are so worthless. Holy. Yeah, I guess we'll just use that one. And then this guy here. Okay, liberation damage, good. Crit rate, crit damage. Alright, well, we, these are fucking worthless, bro. Holy. It's rough out here, boys. It's actually, we're in shambles. I'm not gonna lie to you. Alright, we got that guy, and then fast travel this guy. Just to make our life easier, let's go ahead and put in our big squad here. Dun 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 dun. Gains a stack of off course when hit by an echo skill, stacking to 5 times. Echoes of the same name can only trigger this effect once. Each stack of off course makes them take 10% more total damage. Holy. Is it permanent?
Repent, for silence beckons. Charge forth. Torrents, rage on. My blade, purge all evil.
All right, come on, crit damage. Okay, crit rate. I mean, you know, we still take those.
The wicked will face judgment.
Target blocked. Destroy.
Last chance.
The shadows of purpose.
Keep it
Break
together.
here.
Keep it together.
Thanks for watching.
Okay, why is my rover no HP?
Listen, the trio of destiny.
One more. There we go.
Such is their blessing.
Trajectory.
I think I finally figured out the timing for that, which is handy.
Repent, for silence beckons.
Casual 58 basic attack. Let's go.
Wind calls, waves follow.
Keep it together.
We'll face judgment. I am the tempest.
Eliminate. Obstruction.
Thanks for watching. A perfect chord. If it's a duel you want, I can back down.
Do you fall silent?
This sword shall not be shattered.
Trajectory.
This sword shall not be shattered. Heavens, descend!
Target blocked. Destroy.
Bro.
The wicked will face judgment. Annihilation. Alas! Oceans, bow before me. Sounding the death knell. Exalt. Charge forth with me.
74k basic attack. Let's go. Healing bonus. Okay, that one's kind of scuffed. All right, surely with one of those three, we can make something work, right? Surely. Honestly, I think we kind of probably need crit.
The power to split.
No, we probably just invest crit damage, right? Surely we just invest crit damage right off the bat. Fuck it. Right off the rip.
Pretty cool, right?
Okay. All right, this one's already crit damage. We just upgrade. And we just get a god roll right off the bat. Watch. Oh, Surely we just actually giga roll this one. Okay, attack percentage, good. HP, not terrible. Okay, now we're already getting into the not good thing. Ooh, double crit rate. Okay. I mean, this is already better than anything else we had. So, you know what? And it's not terrible. We didn't have to use that thing. So, we'll go ahead and use it so that we can get the extra crit rate from the thing. And she'll actually be kind of giga chill with 90% crit rate with like shit crit damage. But you know what? It do be what it do be. So, let's put Rover in this nice, pretty outfit. Feels good, man. Arrow Rover. There we go. Now she has proper HP and shit too. I like the new outfit. I mean, shit, the new fit kind of nice though. Honestly, don't remember where we got the crown from, but I kind of dig it. Feels good, man. Alright guys, well I think that's gonna be it for us tonight. Thank you guys so much for watching. As always, I greatly appreciate it. I honestly genuinely loved the 3.1 story, and like I said, I'm gonna be making a video I think about my thoughts on it and stuff like that. But yeah, what a fantastic, phenomenal story. I'm really happy about it. So anyway, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. So tomorrow we're gonna be doing Neverness to Everness. It's another gacha game. I don't know much about it other than that. I think I saw somebody online say that it's like GTA style. So, I mean, it might get kind of weird, but we'll see. Anyway, I will catch you guys later. Have a good night. And I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace out, guys.